At Horseshoe Indianapolis, we value the safety of all of our guests, horsemen, and team members. In the unlikely event of an emergency, please use the following guidelines. For a severe weather warning, please take shelter away from the doors and windows. In the case of a fire, evacuate the building immediately by using the nearest exit. And should there be an on-the-track incident, please remember that only Horseshoe Indianapolis staff and emergency medical personnel are allowed on the dirt and turf courses. Allowing our staff to tend to an injured participant is always the safest for all. We thank you for being with us and hope you enjoy your day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. We've got 9 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races here in the Hoosier State, plus a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards to close out our 9-race program here today. Yesterday, while severe storms off and on throughout the course of the afternoon here to start the racing week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great job during those hours and certainly into the early morning here today by track superintendent Tony Martinez and his crew. Cheers to you guys. We've got a fast main track in advance of the opener here today with an all main track card. And again, we were muddy this morning during training hours, and Tony and his crew getting us to fast in advance of the 2:10 p.m. Eastern opener. Mentioned the severe weather yesterday, today. Kind of cloudy skies for the most part and temperatures through the 70s for the official race day forecast. Let's go downtown. Yesterday was a wild one. Check in with Macy Tetrick insofar as the Wednesday forecast goes for racegoers here at the Shoe. Macy?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Let's take a look at your forecast now. Temperature-wise, I think we should be fairly comfortable. We'll continue to climb through the 70s as the day continues. More and more cloudy, though. And as the clouds begin to roll in, we also could see just a couple stray showers or thunderstorms. It's not going to be a washout today, though. There's a better chance for rain and storms as they look to Thursday and possibly a few more showers lingering into Friday as temperatures will cool into the 60s. Back to you, John.
All right, cheers, Macy, for that forecast. No live racing here, by the way, tomorrow. No live racing. The first floor OTB will be open here, of course. The casino at Horseshoe Indianapolis open 24/7. First floor OTB tomorrow. The Longines Kentucky Oaks, the undefeated winner of the Rachel Alexander Stakes this winter, the Fairgrounds, and the Grade 2 phasing Tipton Fairgrounds Oaks. Good cheer for Godolphin and Brad Cox, the likely favorite there under the Twin Spires, and it looks like weather-wise, there might be that same weather pattern for them at Churchill Downs as we've been having here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Remains to be seen what the track condition will be for the Kentucky Oaks, and of course on Saturday, the 151st running of the Kentucky Derby. Who's your pick? Still trying to figure out who I'm going to put on top of my ticket there, the Run for the Roses, but we know it's going to be a good one on Saturday. We'll have a live racing program here. Hope you can join us for a Derby celebration. More about that in just a moment. Going back to yesterday's racing program, again, we had, it was an off track, and then it went to being wet fast, and then it was sealed later on in the racing program here yesterday. So again, that bout of severe weather that came and went here yesterday for our racing fans. But some first-time wins this season for a few riders, including Felix Astudillo, Santos Sanjor, and the second all-time winningest jockey here, only to Fernando de la Cruz. Roddy Prescott also getting his first win of the 2025 meet. But back to apprentice Felix Astudillo. He's got 20 and then some wins throughout his career. Felix Astudillo with a couple of winners yesterday as we go back, and they were for Gennaro Garcia. So Felix riding for a very good stable here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. As we go back to the fourth race yesterday, as the track continued to dry out around the 3 to 4 o'clock hour. Here's Thundering Heart and the White Silks battling in between horses. No rematch was on the outside for Mitchell Murrell, still looking for his first of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But Thundering Heart just kept on finding under Felix Astudillo, and that was his first win. The Horseshoe Indianapolis meet on board Thundering Heart yesterday for trainer Gennaro Garcia. Now, here's the track, right? The difference, just a couple of hours made here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The skies opened up. The track was sealed. You see all the water on top of it, but it did not matter to Wudaz. This was a very sharp winner. It was the 1-2 favorite, would have been favored on a fast track. With that said, over the wet going yesterday, sealed the track, took a lot of moisture, and Wudaz giving Felix Astudillo a couple of winners here on the Wednesday racing program as we recap that from our card here yesterday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So congratulations to that connection. Gennaro Garcia and Felix Astudillo picking up a couple of winners here on yesterday's racing program. Those of you joining us here on track, you might want to go down to the Family Pavilion on the north end of the stands. Damiana's is open now. It's also on the backstretch there as we take a look at Damiana's, featuring some really home-cooked favorites. You want to go down there for breakfast, or again, a horseman joining us here, whether it's today or for big days like Indiana Oaks and Indiana Derby Day. Later in October, Indiana Champions Day, you're coming to town, maybe even for the big Caesars Day card here. Damiana is located in the Racing Office building, open daily, taking credit cards. And for those of you on track, you can check out Damiana's Cuisine right there in the Family Pavilion on the north end of the grandstand if you're joining us here on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Speaking of a special offer right now, take advantage of the Caesars Racebook Special Derby offer. New users get a 100% deposit match up to $150 for this Caesars Racebook Derby offer. New users and first deposits only. Now, players must place wagers totaling 2 times the initial deposit to receive the match. Again, show wagers don't count as part of this Caesars Racebook Derby offer, as we have the 151st Kentucky Derby coming up on Saturday from Churchill Downs, and we'll have a live racing program here too. Speaking of casinos here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, again 24/7 as I mentioned, no live racing tomorrow nor on Friday. First floor OTB open for those of you placing wagers on, of course, the big card at Churchill Downs on Friday and on Saturday, Lone and Kentucky Oaks on Friday. If you're joining us here at the first floor OTB, maybe head over to the casino part here of Horseshoe Indianapolis in Shelbyville. We're having a Corvette giveaway next month, and of course we're about to hit May 1 here this week. An exciting month on tap for not only horse racing fans, but those of you that go to the casino. Corvette giveaway there at Horseshoe Indianapolis. One lucky Caesars rewards player will win the 2025 Corvette Stingray Convertible 2LT on Saturday, May 31st at the end of the month coming up. Stop by the casino here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, open 24/7, and see the car on display and learn more on how to enter. Contest-wise, we got a lot of great contests coming up in the month of May, but today, since we've kicked off the season, Wednesdays are for winning. All of you Racing Rachel's Warriors. This is for those of you joining us here on track. So if you're tuning in, well, come out here to Horseshoe Indianapolis one time if you haven't already. Racing Rachel's Warriors for all of you on-track fans today. Stop by that first floor OTB and pick your way to the $2,000 top prize in November. Still some ways to go toward that final month of the 2025 race meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No live racing tomorrow nor on Friday for Lone Jean Kentucky Oaks. Big day. Next live racing card here after our Niner today will be on Saturday. Hope you can join us for a massive Derby celebration. Again, who's your pick in the Run for the Roses? You still have some time to sort that out, just like me, whether I'm going to lean toward the Louisiana Derby winner, Chunk of Gold, kind of rooting that horse on for Ethan West, Jareth Loveberry, the second in the Risen Star Stakes in the Louisiana Derby. Maybe you're on Sandman, that winner of the Arkansas Derby. A lot of buzz about that horse under jockey Jose Ortiz, and of course Journalism right now, round about 4-1. 4-1 favorite for the 151st Kentucky Derby. Journalism coming off that impressive victory for Michael McCarthy at Santa Anita in the running of the Santa Anita Derby, thinking back over the years and the greats that have gone through California on their road to Kentucky Derby success, including the filly winning colors going back to 1988. But the Derby Day celebration will kick off here at 10:45 a.m. The first from Churchill will be at 11 o'clock Eastern. For those of you joining us on track, a $3,000 mega bet giveaway and the $1,000 always popular Derby hat contest. Participants get a $5 wagering voucher for giving us your email. So just when you enter the Derby hat contest, just give us your email. You get to take part of it. Maybe you'll even win it. It's the Derby Day celebration, including the $1,000 Derby hat contest here on Saturday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, our live racing program will kick off at 10:45 a.m. Mentioned Racing Rachel's Warriors. That's today's featured contest as we head into May tomorrow and work our way up toward the first Saturday in May and that Derby celebration. Contest-wise, we've got you covered here. Whether it's Racing Rachel's Warriors, Dooley's Legends, Jock's Agent, that contest kind of retooled and back here in 2025. Dooley's Legends beginning this coming Monday as we get to the new month. We'll have Dooley's Legends back for 2025. Jockey Agents contest. Rachel's mentioned this here on Wire to Wire. Rachel, Tammy, and the crew here kind of just tweaking some of the rules with regard to that contest. That'll be on Tuesdays through mid-July. Racing Rachel's Warriors not only next month, but today for all of you on-track players, and then also joining that contest cast in May. Exactamundo, Thursday's return here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rachel spending some time today with one of our great sponsors, B&H Electric. Those guys, cheers to them. We'd also like to thank Brown Foreman, Breed Development, Murphy Trailer Sales. And speaking of B&H Electric, I'm sure Rachel's having a good time with them. If you'd like to reach out to B&H Electric, they've got locations here throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to them on the web at bh-electric.com. B&H Electric with locations here at the tote board here, not only last season, but in 2025. And cheers to Hubler Ford, another sponsor here this season, with locations here in town and in Franklin, Indiana's giant Hubler. Drive Hubler.com. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Again, who's your Kentucky Derby pick? We'd love to hear from all of you. If you'd like to reach out to us on X, you certainly can. I'm at John G. Dooley, Racing Rachel at Racing Rachel M. On Instagram at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen will be along later today, part of the live broadcast, around about the 6 o'clock hour or so. Martha will be talking about that quarter horse maiden dash at 300 yards to close out just this 2-day stretch of racing here as we wrap up the month of April. Again, we had that card yesterday, 9 on tap here on Wednesday. As I mentioned, no live racing on Thursday nor Friday, and back with that Derby celebration on Saturday. And of course, Brian Aragoni, all things Pick 5, all things takeout. You can reach out to Brian at Mr. B Analyst. And don't forget to also TrackWise. We've got you covered there too on X, former Twitter, at HS Indy Racing, whether it's track updates, jockey doubles, trainer doubles, and more on X at HS Indy Racing, also on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and check out our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. You can subscribe there and smash the like button on YouTube. Check us out at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. 33 minutes to the first of the day. We've got 9, and again, can't say it enough. Cheers to Tony Martinez and his track crew. They dealt with a lot yesterday as we kicked off the card with an off track on Tuesday. Then it became wet fast. It went to sealed. More rain came between 5 and 6 o'clock. In fact, yesterday with lightning in the area, we delayed the quarter horse finale. So they spent a little bit more time. They came on the track. They went back to the paddock. They went to the gate. A couple of late scratches. That was quite the quarter horse final dash of the day once we got that in. And yet another winner, by the way, Tony Cunningham. He's off to a terrific start here this season, not only thoroughbred wise, but quarter horse wise. That same could be said for Tim Eggleston when it comes to both breeds. But Tim Eggleston took out the first couple of quarter horse dashes here this season as we kicked off the 2025 race meet. And lately, Tony Cunningham has been doing the same. So hope those stables keep it up. There's certainly their horses have been in good form here during this first month of the meet. Again, an all main track card here today. It was muddy during the early morning hours, but as you see, we are fast as we get closer to the 2:10 p.m. Eastern opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and really looking forward to the card today. Then a couple of days break and back at it for the 151st running of the Kentucky Derby and our live racing program with a Derby celebration. So we're just about a half hour away, or maybe a little bit over that for the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But stay tuned, keep it right here on Wire to Wire, because coming up next, racing analyst Brian Aragoni will talk about the 50-cent early pick 5. Again, don't forget, we've got 2 pick 5s here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, both with the low 11.99% takeout. Don't forget about the $1 pick 4s we have here, a couple of pick 4s. The early pick 4 starts on our second of the day. Final 4 thoroughbred races. That's the Itoba presented $1 late pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And speaking of that, yesterday, Racing Rachel hit the $1 Itoba late pick 4 for $295.50. So just to point out, if you're joining us here, First Floor OTB, if you're watching Wire to Wire, maybe watching racing from around the country, those free tip sheets, free. If it's free, it's for me. And you can pick that up right there at the First Floor OTB. Those tip sheets from Racing Rachel, giving out that Itoba $1 late pick 4 yesterday. Brian Aragoni's tip sheet is down there. So too, those quarter horse thoughts and the analysis from Martha Clausen. Those tip sheets right there for all of you for free at the First Floor OTB. That'll do it for me. Keep it right here on Wire to Wire. Back with Brian Aragoni for a closer look at the 50-cent early pick 5. Back with B right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com. Have no fear. Rachel's certainly going to be on the way. My apologies for the all-male wire-to-wire with John doing an excellent job giving you an up-to-date inside look at all the happenings going around the track here in Shelbyville, Indiana. We've got an excellent card. It may be Wednesday. You've made it halfway through Derby week. Congratulations to you. We not only race today, but we also have a very special Derby Saturday that starts nice and early as well. So grab your cup of coffee and join us on Saturday as well. My brother John did an excellent job. My brother Keith is a scratch in the opener, scratch number 4, out of race number 1. We'll take a look at this early pick 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a fast main track. Hopefully we'll be fast throughout the entire card today. Nothing too creative in the opener. I'm going to go 1, 5, and 6. Going to take a stand against Daddy Justify. If you're going to play a horse like Daddy Justify, I recommend you single or try and beat that horse. In my opinion, I don't want to settle for even money on a horse who's in for a tag, went for a layoff, left at claiming $30,000, and I usually don't like when they leave at a certain level, they go on a long layoff, and then they come back significantly lower. That's usually a red flag for me, especially when you couple that with very low odds. I can deal with it if this horse is going to be around 10 to 1, 15 to 1, something like that, but when you leave at $30,000, take a long layoff, come back in for $8,000. I've got my questions. We'll see if Peter Urton can get his first winner of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. aboard. But I am banking that they can't. 1, 5, and 6 for yours truly as we kick off the card just 27 minutes from now. That $1 pick 4 has been a hit thus far, 15% takeout, and oftentimes you don't see much difference or separation between the pick 5 payout and the pick 4, and I expect that trend to continue. Both the early and the late pick 4s I found to be incredibly challenging. Now, this is a race where, it's kind of a wide open spread race. I'm going to take a stand against Beach Kitten for just a horse that comes in, hasn't been seen since Turfway Park, has run consistently, runs a good race each and every time, despite only 6 wins from 42 starts, does pick up paychecks almost each and every start. I think there's some others to take a look at here. 3, 4, 5, and 6, based on the way the track was playing yesterday. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to play any differently, but we did see a lot of horses have very much success on the front end. I think Pioneer Parade, if they break sharp, they could be long gone on the front end. A horse who does get tested for class a little bit in here. Once was claimed for $50,000, has made their way down the claiming ranks and through the conditions since that claim, but I think Pioneer Parade certainly the horse to catch in here. 3, 4, 5, and 6, we won't use Beach Kitten or Unbridled Divine, your 2 A and B horses in race number 2. Race number 3, allowance level going 1 mile. Certainly appreciative of a group like this assembled early on in the card. Do scratch number 2, El Sargento, 1, 3, 6, and 7. This is a race I'm just trying to get through. Ultimately, no strong opinions. I mean, I'm using half the field, so not much to say about this. I think it's anyone's race to win or lose in the 3rd. In the 4th race, kicks off that late fire 5. You don't want to get this race wrong. You'll be out of the early pick 5 and the late fire 5. I have found, or I just believe, there's not documented by any statistics to back this up, but I do think when you have a race like races 4 and 5 where they overlap the early as well as the late, this oftentimes causes people to spread. I know my dad, he doesn't want to be out in the first leg. If he's going to put a certain amount of money, if he's going to put X into his ticket, he wants to get at least a half hour of entertainment. He views it like he's paying for entertainment, things like that. I know others don't look at it that way, but many people do. The majority, you'd be surprised. They don't want to lose in the first leg. They don't want to single in the back leg. Very quirky for us horse players. And this is a race that I think many people are going to spread out. So I'm going to go a little bit light in here. 4, 6, and 7. Maybe not the horses you would expect. Turbinator, 10 to 1, should be 20 to 1. And when it's all said and done, Mr. Negativity at 6 to 1. Randy Klopp started off incredibly hot, and I don't want to say he's gone cold, but while he couldn't keep up that hot streak that he had, those 4 wins, I believe, on the first day, if not 2. Since then, a lot of horses have gone to the starting gate, have not returned to the winner's circle, and I'm hopeful Mr. Negativity can bring some positivity back to the Klopp gang. And here, Turbinator 10 to 1, and then Binge at 7 to 2 takes over for Joe Davis. That's a horse that I would take a long look at. Zapping it, Horse could easily win, but goes out for a trainer who doesn't have all that many wins under their belt and comes in for 5,000 after running last year at the handicap allowance ranks and optional claimers. A horse who not all that long ago was running in allowance races at 6-5, now in for 5,000 off of a lengthy layoff. I think Zappin' It is the horse you have to try and beat, both the early and the late. Race number 5, this is going to be the best bet of the day. The hammer time comes in the 5th race. And I'm not going to lie, I'm singling this in both the early as well as the late. Neon Leon ran too good to lose last time out for Tiana Richardville. She had Neon Leon ready to run at first, asking Joe Ramos going to be aboard. You'll see his talents on Saturday at Churchill Downs in the Run for the Roses, but I am hopeful that he gets another winner in here named Neon Leon, who hopefully can light it up. Does have 4 second-place finishes, but controlling speed, and I think is a little bit faster than Covert Kid, despite that one being drawn to the outside. We'll see if Neon Leon can get us home a single in both the early as well as the late. 22 minutes away from the opener on a Wednesday on Derby Week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck today.
It's back. Vacation at home sale at Family Leisure. Family Leisure has the largest selection of in-stock patio furniture at guaranteed lowest prices. Chat height to bar height and everything in between. Check out our selection of pergolas, pavilions, and other shade solutions. Make a splash this summer with a new swimming pool from America's largest pool dealer. Outdoor kitchens. Buy from stock or design your own. Melt away stress. We've got plenty of spas and swim spas priced to move. Vacation at home sale going on now at Family Leisure.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum, and we're ready for more.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap on a cloudy day. Temperatures through the 70s. Main track is fast. Cheers to track superintendent Tony Martinez and his hard-working crew. Given the weather here yesterday, fast main track to kick off the Wednesday program. If you have your programs close by, here now a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5, scratch number 4, My Brother Keith. Number 4, My Brother Keith has been scratched. The mile starts the card. In the second race sprint, there are no program changes, all 7 run. Turning to the third, and here in the mile, number 1, True Violence, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 1, True Violence. Scratch number 2, El Sargento. Number 2, El Sargento has been scratched. On to the fourth. Here, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 3, Zappin' It. The owner should read Juan de la Cruz. Juan de la Cruz, the owner of record for number 3, Zappin' It. Number 7, Binge, 1 pound over the program weight. Race 5 starts the $1 Itoba late pick 4. Race 5, no changes in the sprint. Turning to the 6th. Here's scratch number 7, Ribs and Sausage. Number 7, Ribs and Sausage has been scratched from the maiden sprint. In the 7th of our 9, scratch number 3, Gold Delight. Number 3, Gold Delight has been scratched. Number 12, Ad Literam. A jockey change to Yarmari Correa. Yarmari Correa on number 12, Ad Literam. Race 8. Couple of scratches here. Take out 2, She's a Whirlwind, and the 8, Lotta Latte. Scratch the 2 and number 8. And in the 9th, closing with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Number 4, JY Bravo, 3 pounds over. Number 6, Cavalry's Coming, 3 over. Number 10, Painted Gray, plus 5 pounds. And scratch the also eligibles, 11, Jess Feisty, and 12, Done, Tried and True. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 9 on tap, cloudy skies through the 70s, and a fast main track. We'll have the mile opener due off in 11 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses called postward for the first on the card. Here a field of 6 for the mile. Number 4, My Brother Keith, has been scratched. Scratch number 4, My Brother Keith. The mile features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5 here. Fast track with 2 minutes to post. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5 with the mile. Fast track, under a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Samir Bermudez with Kikion. Mitchell Murrow, Fierce Assault coming up. Joins Kikion. With Sam Sharaf, Oscar Villarreal claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. John McKee, 6 will be rich. Going in. Just a couple of back. Joe Ramos with Tiverton. One more for the mile, 4 to 5, the first favorite. Here's Daddy Justify. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Peter Urton. Fast track, here comes the first over. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Kikion was sharply away. Fierce Assault coming with an early bid. Daddy Justify up on the outside. Tiverton has come out running in fourth. Then Wissam Sharaf, and after being just squeezed back a bit, 6 will be rich. After the start is dropped back to last at the 6.5, it's Kikion. So it's Samir Bermudez. Kikion has come away with the lead in front here by a couple lengths to Fierce Assault, who now follows the leader going up the back. Daddy Justify running in third by 4. Tiverton's running in fourth, with Sam Sharaf fifth with the rail in the black cap, and 6 will be rich, trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for the front runner, Kikion, 24.02 seconds. So is Sammy. Kikion dictates the field to a half mile from home. Metro Merlin Fierce Assault still second and close up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Daddy Justify third in range. Then Tiverton with Sam Sharaf, and 6 will be rich, remains last. The front runner, Kikion, clocked a half mile in 48.24 seconds. So even splits for the front runner. It's Kikion coming toward the quarter pole as Daddy Justify starts a bid, and Fierce Assault is right there matching strides with Daddy Justify as Kikion will have to rally on. They turn for home with Sam Sharaf strained away in fourth. Tiverton and 6 will be rich. 3/4. 1 minute 13.27 seconds. Daddy Justify is ahead in front of Fierce Assault, who tries to kick for the final 16th with Daddy Justify. Kikion dropped away with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Daddy Justify. Pull clear to best Fierce Assault by 2. 6 will be rich was third. Kikion finished fourth. $138.29 after the mile. 7.251. 7 Daddy Justify. at 4-5 first. Number 2, Fierce Assault at 4-1, the runner-up. 5-6 will be Rich at 5-1 third, and 1 Kikion at 7-2 fourth. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Peter Urton. First favorite at 4-5, Daddy Justify starts the pick 5. The result of the first race is official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Daddy Justify, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Daddy Justify is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding bred in Kentucky by Justify, at a flattering by the great Galileo. Peter Urton trains for Susan and Lee Searings, CRK Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Daddy Justify takes out the mile. First results in. 7-2 exacta paid $12 even. The 50-cent trifecta 7-2-5, $13.05. With Kiki on fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 7-2-5-1 paid $5.21. And the first of 9 today, the 4 was a non-runner. Favored first, 6 ran. 139.29 after the mile. Second race starter sprint, there are no changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 early pick 4. Post time in just 17 minutes, now due at 2:38, the scheduled post, 2:38 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the mile. Hope you had a bet on Daddy Justify. Fast track. Here comes the first winner. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Kikion was sharply away. Fierce Assault coming with an early bid. Daddy Justify up on the outside. Tiverton has come out running in fourth. Then Wissam Sharaf. And after being just squeezed back a bit, 6 will be Rich. After the start is dropped back to last at the 6.5, it's Kikion. So with Simmer Bermudez, Kikion has come away with the lead in front here by a couple lengths to Fierce Assault, who now follows the leader going up the back. Daddy Justify running in third by 4. Tiverton's running in fourth, with Sam Sharaf fifth with the rail and the black cap, and 6 will be Rich, trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for the front runner, Kikion, 24.02 seconds. So is Sammy. Kikion dictates the field to a half mile from home. Metro Maryland Fierce Assault still second and close up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Daddy Justify third in range. Then Tiverton with Sam Sharaf, and 6 will be Rich, remains last. The front runner, Kikion, clocked a half mile in 48.24 seconds. So even splits for the front runner. It's Kikion coming toward the quarter pole as Daddy Justify starts a bid, and Fierce Assault is right there matching strides with Daddy Justify as Kikion will have to rally on. They turn for home with Sam Sharaf straightened away in fourth. Tiverton and 6 will be Rich, 3/4. 1 minute 13.27 seconds. Daddy Justify is ahead in front of Fierce Assault, who tries to kick for the final 16th with Daddy Justify. Kikion dropped away with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Daddy Justify. Pull clear to best Fierce Assault by 2. 6 will be Rich was third. Kikion finished.
Daddy Justify kicks off the card, gets Mr. Urton and his gang his first winner of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. gives that one a clean and clear trip, sat just off the top two and powered home a class-dropping winner into the opener on a Wednesday here at the shoe. We kick off that $1 pick four. I'll be in those pools as well, and I think it's a challenging pick four sequence. Maybe not the largest entries in that pick four, but some wide-open betting races, some potentially bad favorites, and some races that you could get fair value, even though there's not, 12 horses entered in. I think Pioneer Parade is a horse that I had on top based on what I thought the track may be playing, but our track crew, one of the best in the Midwest, if not anywhere around, has this track dried out. And it looks very nice after a ton of rain yesterday. We've got a deluge of rain, and we're on a fast main track. So when I put Pioneer Parade on top, I thought this horse might be lone speed in the mud and long gun. However, I still like this horse's lone speed. I think they are all going to be looking to catch Luis Contreras and Pioneer Parade at the top of the lane. We'll see if this 5-year-old mare can get her fourth win of the year. It is her second start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. When she was last seen here, she was running a very salty $34,000 N1X. Allowance ranks, and that was won by Whoop Car. Gets a ton of class relief today compared to what she had seen in the past. Now, she has gone through her conditions over the course of her career in 17 starts and was once claimed for $50,000. So she's made her way down the claiming ranks, no doubt about it, but she is the quickest of this group, and she comes in good form off of a decent second-place finish as the beaten favorite at 6-5. We'll see if Pioneer Parade can take them gate to wire, but may have to deal with flat discount. The value in this group should get first run. This is a horse who has tactical speed, maybe not enough speed to challenge Pioneer Parade on the front end, but exits a race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis just 8 days ago, in which I thought they closed in very willingly and galloped out admirably. A horse who has a second and a third here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, still looking for their first career victory here, but this 8-year-old mare, she simply loves to win, and she's still going strong. She's got 13 wins in her 56 race career, somewhat of an old war girl, a horse you can rely on each and every time. At the age of 7 last year, she had 3 wins, and she's already got a win this year over at Turfway Park on the synthetic. She can close into this race, and if Pioneer Parade does start to shorten, as she's been known to do that final eighth of a mile, I think flat discount at potentially a big number will be the first one to try and run into it. But Lucky Phoenix ships in from Glitzy Keeneland. Flacco going to be calling the shots in here for Ron Harrell. A 4-time winner from 8 starts, 7-1 on the board. And this one, no stranger to being toted around the country. Ran at Horseshoe Indianapolis last year, went over to Turfway Park, then went over to Mahoney Valley, most recently at Keeneland, somewhat of a traveler all around the Midwest. And I think this 5-year-old mare can get back to her winning ways. Last race, Keeneland, 16,000. Yeah, the number may be 16, but you've got a ton of expensive horses that haven't panned out, that are just running way below their typical races. So even though it's 16,000, I still think those Keeneland races are awfully tough. Everyone wants to get a win in Lexington, and so those races are really challenging. Princess Olivia is a nice horse that she ran against. So Lucky Phoenix gets a ton of class relief today, even though running in a protected spot. And this is a horse who had brought in good form to that Keeneland race off of a win at Turfway Park. 7-1 on the board. What you won't find is the favorite, Beach Kitten. 6 wins from 42 starts. Now you're going to settle for 5-2. I've got my questions, but we saw in the first race, favorites can win, and they often win at a high rate. We'll see if Beach Kitten can prove me wrong in here, but I'm going to go 6, 5, and 4 as we kick off the $1 pick 4.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the second race. Starter sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. No changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4. Fast track with post time near. Less than 1 minute to post time start to the $1 early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Evan Roman with Unbridled Divine. Marcelio Flacco, Lucky Phoenix coming up. Albin Jimenez with Beach Kitten. Augustin Gomez, Flat Discount, facing up to post 5. The Princess Says, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for the early double. Now Luis Contreras with Pioneer Parade. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Joe Ramos, banned from Midway. She's a 9-time winner for this Mare's Sprint. And the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. And a fast one for Unbridled Divine, who rockets away. Pioneer Parade showing good speed to vie for the early lead. It's Unbridled Divine. So from the rail for Evan Roman. Unbridled Divine is the fleetest of the field, making this dash past the half mile from Pioneer Parade, staying close toward the inside. Beach Kitten running in third. Lucky Phoenix in fourth by 2. The Princess Says in fifth. Flat Discount and Band from Midway has dropped back to last as they round the far turn. The quarter 22.33 seconds. It's Unbridled Divine. Right on the outside is Pioneer Parade coming toward the quarter pole. Unbridled Divine and Pioneer Parade on even terms. While racing 3 clear from on the outside. Straightening away in third is Beach Kitten, and toward the inside the Princess Says with a bid. Lucky Phoenix, Flat Discounted, Band for Midway. It's Unbridled Divine. Pioneer Parade is second with 1 furlong to go. Unbridled Divine. Pioneer Parade's under pressure. The Princess Says with the rail, and on the outside is Beach Kitten, who's coming with a late bid. It's Unbridled Divine for Evan Roman. Unbridled Divine holding on from Beach Kitten's bid. The Princess Says third. Pioneer Parade back and forth. .104.35 after that Mare's Sprint. They've called for a win photograph, hold all tickets. It was 2-1 on Unbridled Divine. And Roman for John Haddon. 104.35. Stand by for the judge's verdict. One, two, three, six, 1 Unbridled Divine, 2-1 confirmed first from 2 Beach Kitten. At 7-2 second, 3 The Princess Says, 4-1 third, and 6 Pioneer Parade at 5-2 for the Superfecta. 1, 2, 3, 6. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 1, Unbridled Divine with Evan Roman. Unbridled Divine is a 5-year-old gray roan mare bred in Indiana by Unbridled Spring. Out of Prophecy by Pulpit, or Haran Thoroughbreds LLC of trainer John Haran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Divine. Race 2 official. The 1-2 exacta paid at $29.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1, 2, 3, $30.25. 7 and 1, the opening double. Combining Daddy Justify with Unbridled Divine, favorites both, $20.20. Pioneer Parade back and forth, the 10-cent superfecta, 1, 2, 3, 6, return $15.84. And the Distaff Sprint, favorite first, all 7 ran 104.35 after the running of race 2. In the third, from the mile, scratch number 2, El Sargento. Number 2, El Sargento has been scratched. The 1, True Violence, change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride the 1, True Violence. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 3:09. And they're off. Off to an even start. And a fast one for Unbridled Divine, who rockets away. Pioneer Parade showing good speed to vie for the early lead. It's Unbridled Divine. So from the rail for Evan Roman. Unbridled Divine is the fleetest of the field, making this dash past the half mile from Pioneer Parade, staying close toward the inside. Beach Kitten running in third. Lucky Phoenix in fourth by 2. The Princess Says in fifth. Flat Discount and Band from Midway has dropped back to last as they round the far turn. The quarter, 22.33 seconds. It's Unbridled Divine. Right on the outside is Pioneer Parade coming toward the quarter pole. Unbridled Divine and Pioneer Parade on even terms. We're racing 3 clear from on the outside. Straightening away in third is Beach Kitten, and toward the inside, the Princess Says with a bid. Lucky Phoenix, Flat Discounted, Band from Midway, it's Unbridled Divine. Pioneer Parade is second with 1 furlong to go. Unbridled Divine, Pioneer Parade's under pressure. The Princess Says with the rail, and on the outside is Beach Kitten, who's coming with a late bid. It's Unbridled Divine for Evan Roman. Unbridled Divine holding on from Beach Kitten's bid. The Princess Says third. Pioneer
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old open allowance for you here today, going a mile on the dirt. We do have some changes. The one True Violence will be ridden by Manny Esquivel, and we are going to scratch the 2 El Sargento, leaving a 6 betting interest. Right now the favorite is a 6 at 3-5, and I'm going to have to go with the 6. It's the drop down in class. It's just too good on paper. Pagodi, Evan Roman having a really good start to the meet, winning the last race. So he's looking here in this third to get 2 in a row. He's riding for Pablo Lobo, and since he's been bringing horses here to Indiana, he knows where to put them. He knows when they need to come here, and he's 2 for 2 out of his last start. So both hot jock and trainer connections for this 3-year-old colt by Constitution, who's coming from Aqueduct in a start in March. So has had 60 days, couple months off, 60 days to be exact, but ran 2 turns in the Gotham. It was a grade 3, ended up 6th in a 9-horse field after hitting the gate and then putting up an 89 still in that race. Showed a lot of talent there. Also tried the poly sprinting, and that's where he broke his maiden back in January in a maiden and put up a 76. So has speed and also is adding blinkers today. And Paulo, when adding blinkers, horses hit at 23%. So very excited to see what this guy can do. Getting saddled in there in the paddock. He looks like he's ready to go. So Pagodi is my top selection in this field. Then I'm going to go to the rail. Is 8-1 right now on the tote board. True Violence, Manny up for Rudolph Brissett. And this is a 3-year-old colt by Violence, one of my favorite sires. Violence is just such an impressive looking guy, and he's had such success, and he has a really, really good progeny. Sky Mesa Dam, $175,000 yearling purchase. This one's dropping way down in class. He started out Ellis, a second, and then came here to Indiana, broke the maiden here, going 5.5 on our dirt, and then in an allowance, First time with winners, kind of had a weird start, and then tried 2 turns last time out at the end of the year in November at Churchill. Has had 5 months off. Brissett is 21% when his horses have had this kind of long layoff, and in allowance ranks he's 23%. Also, this horse is adding Lasix for the first time, which makes a big difference, and he's 24% there. So a lot of upside on the 1, including the odds of 8 to 1 on the tote board there as we're 8 minutes to post. And then I'm going to round it out with the 5 to 2. Canisius, this is a first-time gelding angle, a 3-year-old. Is making his 4th lifetime start and is also adding blinkers here today. This one tried Polly last time and the long true route of a mile distance and an allowance optional claiming for 62.5 at Turfway. Didn't do much there, but that was after the maiden breaking win and a maiden claiming for 50 at Churchill, where he did get claimed by Kelsey Danner. So let's see if the second start off the claim is the key one. It usually is for most trainers. So I'm going to round it out with the 5, who's sitting on the tote board now at 5 to 2. But my top selection, Pagodi, right now is at 3 to 5. 6-1-5 for me here in the 3rd race. Good luck.
3-year-old stepping onto the track for the third race. This race will be run at 1 mile. A field of 6. Scratch the 2 El Sargento. Scratch the 2-1 True Violence, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 1 True Violence leads the parade. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 3 minutes time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with True Violence. The first 3-year-old into the starting gate here. Fernando de la Cruz, Special Caliber coming up. Special Caliber has joined True Violence. Santos Sanjor with Up to No Good, given a 15-1 chance. Joe Ramos, Canisius coming up. Son of City of Light, Canisius. Couple them back. Pagode, Evan Roman riding for a double. 1-2 favorite. The son of Constitution, Pagode. Favorites Daddy Justify and Unbridled Divine, our first two winners. Now Pagode, 2-5 favorite. 5-1 True Violence and Via del Corso coming up last. Orlando Mexico for Larry Ravelli. 2-5 on Pagode over the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. Good starts for True Violence from the rail. Special Caliber right there with an early bid. And on the outside is Pagode as they enter the first turn. It's True Violence. True Violence took the early lead for Manny Esquivel with 7 furlongs to run. Special Caliber second close up. On the outside is Pagode with in between horses. Via del Corso with a white cap, and toward the inside, Up to No Good is keen. Up to No Good up the inside for Santos Sanjor as these leaders go to the back of the track. With Via del Corso now running 5th, and then farther back to Canisius as they go up the back. The opening quarter in 24.57 seconds. True Violence leads the mile. It's True Violence in front, a length and a half to Special Caliber, 3/4 length. Pagode is third on the outside, Up to No Good. Via del Corso remains in 5th, and Canisius still trails. It's 8 lengths from tip to tail, and True Violence still controls this from Special Caliber. 1-2, half mile, 48.54 seconds as they enter the far turn. And Pagode third on the outside for Evan Roman, but now with 3 furlongs to go. So Special Caliber coming with a bid for Fernando de la Cruz. Special Caliber's taking a very short lead. To the inside, True Violence has to kick on past the quarter pole. Pagode third being asked to gain now. Special Caliber spins them in. With the rail Up to No Good straightened away in 4th. Canisius and Via del Corso, the one who tailed off. 3/4, just over 113. It is Special Caliber setting sail for the final 16th with a 5-length lead. Pagode is second best to Special Caliber, the son of Motown. Special Caliber sharp by 5. Pagode was second, Canisius third, and True Violence finished 4th. 136.82 after the mile, 3:6.51. The judges have posted the unofficial run order to race 3. First, number 3, Special Caliber, 7-1 first. Number 6, Pagode, at 1-2 was the runner-up. 5, Canisius, at 9-1 odds third, and 1, True Violence, at 7-2 fourth. Special Caliber, Fernando de la Cruz, for Michel Domahay, at 7-1 on Special Caliber. The result of the third race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Special Caliber, with Fernando de la Cruz. Special Caliber is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt bred in Kentucky by Motown, out of Adamas by Corinthian, for trainer Michel Dowahi's Mana Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Special Caliber. Takes out the 3-year-old mile. Results in 3-6 exacta, paid $35.40. The first pick 3 of the day. 4 and/or 7 with the 1 with Special Caliber, the 3, and even $30. The 50-cent trifecta. 3-6-5, paid $42.35. 1-3 double 72.20, and the 10-cent superfecta. 3-6-5-1, $18.04. 6 ran 136.82. 20 minutes away from race 4 in the next sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes. The 7 binge a pound over. 3 zapping it. The owner should read Juan de la Cruz. Juan de la Cruz. The ownership of record for the 3 zapping it. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and started the 50-cent late pick 5. All main track hard. Main track fast. Post time 3:40. Just to remind all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans this week, no live racing tomorrow nor on Friday. Next live race card will be on Saturday for a Derby celebration. Live racing, plus the 151st running of the Kentucky Derby from Churchill Downs. First race post time here will be at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Hope you can join us for Saturday's Derby celebration. Next live racing card then, and post time on Saturday, 10:45 a.m. They're off. Good starts for True Violence from the rail. Special Caliber right there with an early bid. And on the outside is Pagode as they enter the first turn. It's True Violence. True Violence took the early lead for Manny Esquivel with 7 furlongs to run. Special Caliber second close up. On the outside is Pagode with In Between Horses. Via del Corso with a white cap, and toward the inside, Up to No Good is Keen. Up to No Good up the inside for Santo Sanjor as these leaders go to the back of the track. With Via del Corso now running fifth, and then farther back to Canisius as they go up the back. The opening quarter in 24.57 seconds. True Violence leads the mile. It's True Violence in front, a length and a half to Special Caliber, 3/4 length. Pagoda is third on the outside, Up to No Good. Via del Corso remains in fifth, and Canisius still trails. It's 8 lengths from tip to tail, and True Violence still controls this from Special Caliber. 1-2, half mile, 48.54 seconds as they enter the far turn. And Pagode third on the outside for Evan Roman, but now with 3 furlongs to go. So Special Caliber coming with a bid for Fernando de la Cruz. Special Caliber's taking a very short lead. To the inside, True Violence has to kick on past the quarter pole. Pagode third being asked to gain now. Special Caliber spins them in. With the rail Up to No Good straightened away in fourth. Canisius and Via del Corso, the one who tailed off. 3/4, just over 113. It is Special Caliber setting sail for the final 16th with a 5-length lead. Pagode is second best to Special Caliber, the son of Motown. Special Caliber sharp by 5. Pagode was second, Canisius third, and True Violence finished fourth.
Here we are back down in the paddock on a beautiful spring day here in Shelbyville, 7 minutes away from the fourth race. No scratches, no changes. This late fire 5 is a challenging one. We've got some excellent betting opportunities. I would venture to guess that that late daily double in races 7 and 8 might be the best daily double here or around the country. And that's not an overstatement, not trying to make a ridiculous statement at all. I'm not saying they're the best, most talented races by any means, but from a pure bettor's standpoint, they're wide open. You've got horses, some first-time starters, mixing with some horses with experience. This is an excellent late flyer 5 that you certainly want to dive into. Let's take a look at it. I'm going to use my top 3 selections in this race. I'm a little bit surprised Zappinet's somewhat cold on the board right now. We did have that late owner change being announced for the first time. Juan de la Cruz, the owner of Zappinet. I'm playing against 4, 6, 7. This is a race that many people are going to go much significantly deeper in this race. I'm going to try and get by using 4, 6, and 7. Mr. Negativity looking to bring some positivity to this late fire 5 with Joe Ramos and send him on his way to Louisville with some extra money in his pocket. Turbinator, a 7-year-old who had 2 wins last year, and then Binge, who another horse who's chilly on the board, leaves the Joe Davis barn, which is always a challenging thing, but does have tactical early speed. So 4, 6, and 7, we're going to take a stand against Zappinet in the first. Now, the hammer time does come in the 5th. It's going to be a horse that I singled not only in my late fire 5, but also in my pick 4 as well. I was very impressed with how Neon Leon ran last time for Tiana Richardville. Joe Ramos going to be aboard. 1 win from 13 starts. That is a little bit challenging, but I think this horse is going in the right direction. And any effort like the one they had here on April 16th, just 2 weeks ago, I think Neon Leon is a long-gone winner. And if this horse is anywhere near even money, it might be in that win pool as well. Was bet down to 1-2 off the layoff. Someone believed this horse was ready to win and just got nailed on the line by Rocketing, who swooshed by, looked like Neon Leon was gone, and Rocketing just got the nose down at the right time. I think this late fire 5 goes through Neon Leon if you're looking for a single. Race number 7 and 8, those are wide open adventures. Race number 7, 5.5 furlongs, maiden special weight in here. 3-year-old state bred fillies. Scratch number 3, Gold Delight. With that scratch, the race really opens up. And then today's featured race in the 8th, 5.5 furlongs, scratch the 2 and the 8. Another wide open adventure. 5-2 on the Kitten. That horse, you won't find it in the running line. You won't find it on Equibase in that little small comment line, but that race completely flipped its head upside down when there was a loose horse, wreaked havoc for the rest of the field, and it really inflated how D. Kitten's win looks. Won by 6, but was probably the only horse in that race that was unaffected by the loose horse. So a little bit misleading. I think the Kitten's number was inflated, and you look at that first quarter, 23-1. They're not getting away with a 2-length lead going 23-1 today. A wide open affair for this late fire 5. The rider's getting the leg up. 8 will be in the gate 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 8. All 8 run. Number 7, Binge, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there corrected to 115. 3, Zappinet, the owner, Juan de la Cruz. Juan de la Cruz, the owner of record for the 3, Zappinet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, started the 50-cent late pick 5. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the sprint. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Fast track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Felix Ostadio with Ship Shape. Evan Roman, Good Sugar, has joined Ship Shape. Me and Chile, Brittany Truxtell claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance, has 10 career rides. Alberto Burgos with Turbinator. Now Sando Sanjor, Zapping It coming up. Oscar Villarreal with Binge. Joe Ramos, Mr. Negativity, making his 5-year-old seasonal bow at 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Samuel Bermudez with For Mama. Zapping It 3-5 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting, and Zapping It just blasting away for Santo Sanjor. Zapping It could not have broken any better. Ship Shape toward the inside with the white silks. Right there between horses, Me and Chile. First round of 2025 for Mr. Negativity, who's on the far outside. The leading quartet as they go past the half-mile pole with the gray Good Sugar next in 5th. It's a break of 2 to Binge in 6th. For Mama is a wide 7th. And Turbinator has dropped back to 8th and last. The opening quarter, 22.16 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Zapping It who leads with the rail at 3-5. Zapping It's in front as Me and Chile makes a move between horses, has a green cap, and Mr. Negativity is right there too. Good Sugar strains away in 4th. Toward the inside, Ship Shape is next. Then Binge, For Mama, and Turbinator as they come down toward the final furlong. For Santo Sanjor and the rail, Zapping It coming down toward the final 16th. It's Zapping It who leads by 3 to Me and Chile, who's in full stretch. And then Good Sugar, Mr. Negativity, and Ship Shape is back in 5th. It's Zapping It at 3-5. Zapping It home. 1-4 from Me and Chile. Second in a good effort. Good Sugar was third. The Mr. Negativity and Ship Shape. 103.44. 3-2-5-4, the unofficial run order after race 4. 3, Zappin' It. 3-5 first. Number 2, Me and Chili. 14-1 second. Good effort for Brittany Troxtell. Claims the 10 pounds. 5, Good Sugar. 7-1 third, Evan Roman. And for Mr. Negativity with Joe Ramos, 4th in the sprint. Zappin' It, Son of Skylord, Santos Sanjor. For Rogelio Labra, Juan de la Cruz. Odds-on favorite kicks off the late pick 5. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, race 4 official, number 3, Zappin' It with Santos Sanjor. Zappin' It is a 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding bred in Indiana by Skylord. It is Zap Now by Ghost Zapper. Rogelio Labra trains for Juan de la Cruz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Zappin' It. Takes it at 3-5. 3-2 exacta paid $25.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-5, paid $29.20. Here's a 50-cent pick 3 result on races 2, 3, and 4. 1 with a 3 with a 3. Return $41.15. The special caliber Zappin' It, 3-3 double and even $29. With Mr. Negativity 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 3-2-5-4, paid $18.73. Favorite first, all 8 ran. 103.44 after race 4. 23 minutes away from the 5th. And in the next sprint, there are no changes. All 8 run. Race 5 is clean. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 Itoba late pick 4. Post time 4:12. They're off and sprinting, and Zappin' It just blasting away for Santos Sanjor. Zappin' It could not have broken any better. Ship shape toward the inside with the white silks. Right there between horses, Me and Chili. First run of 2025 for Mr. Negativity, who's on the far outside. The leading quartet as they go past the half-mile pole with the gray Good Sugar next in 5th. It's a break at 2 to Binge in 6th. Four Mama is a wide 7th. And Turbinator has dropped back to 8th and last. The opening quarter, 22.16 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Zappin' It who leads with the rail at 3-5. Zappin' It's in front as Me and Chili makes a move between horses, has a green cap, and Mr. Negativity is right there too. Good Sugar strains away in 4th. Toward the inside, Ship Shape is next. Then Binge, For Mama, and Turbinator as they come down toward the final furlong. For Santos Sanjor and the rail, Zappin' It coming down toward the final 16th. It's Zappin' It who leads by 3 to Me and Chili, who's in full stretch. And then Good Sugar, Mr. Negativity, and Ship Shape is back in 5th. It's Zappin' It at 3-5. Zappin' It home. 1-4 from Me and Chili. Second in a good effort. Good Sugar was 3rd to Mr. Negativity and Ship Shape.
It's back. Vacation at home sale at Family Leisure. Family Leisure has the largest selection of in-stock patio furniture at guaranteed lowest prices. Chat height to bar height and everything in between. Check out our selection of pergolas, pavilions, and other shade solutions. Make a splash this summer with a new swimming pool from America's largest pool dealer. Outdoor kitchens. Buy from stock or design your own. Melt away stress. We've got plenty of spas and swim spas priced to move. Vacation at home sale going on now at Family Leisure.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
10 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this does start the Itoba late pick 4 here in this race. It's an Indiana sired three-year-old and up, claiming for 15, and it's a nice field, 6 furlongs. And I think I'm gonna go with the 7 here on top, Neon Leon, 4-1 right now on the tote board. And Ramos is aboard here for Tiana, and Ramos is hot. Not only that, but I just finished handicapping Saturday Kentucky Derby for the Road to Louisville contest, and I'm just really rooting for him. I'm so proud of him to get a mount in the Kentucky Derby. So, of course, everyone here in Indiana, real proud of Joe Ramos. But he has ridden this horse for Tiana, not only here in its debut on April 16th, where it was second by a head in a very similar group, but also in Turfway on the Poly over the winter as well. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Unbridled Express. And like I said, second versus similar last time out, good numbers, has early speed, and I think is the one to beat in this group. The 5 is who I'm going to go with next at 7-1 right now on the tote board. That's Star Review. In the paddock, a little antsy, not going to lie to you guys. And he's got the bubble screens over both of his eyes and his ears covered, so you can tell he's one of those horses that's a little sensitive. But you know what? Some of those horses make really good race horses, so he's dropping down in class. He's been in allowance ranks all last year. He's returning to dirt as well. He's taken the winter off, 6 months off, running here for Scott Mullins with Evan Rome on aboard. He put up a really nice speed figure of 72 3 back. That was at a mile. Today we're going 6 furlongs. But honestly, he broke his maiden here back in in April last year at 5.5 and a maiden claiming for 15. So I think he just needs that class relief, to be completely honest with you. Evan had a double. He won a race yesterday. He's won the second race today. So definitely hot jock angle. But first out, 2025 for Star Review. And then I'm going to round it out with the 8, Covert Kid, sitting on the board right now at 9-1. Covert Kid gets Louis Contreras aboard for Randy Klopp, and they are hot together. Their last 6 starts, they've had 3 wins. This is first time with winners, though, here. This horse ran a couple times at the end of the year, didn't do much, but had an awkward start. I don't think liked the inside draw. Now gets the outside. He won first asking, first time out for the meet on April 15th by over 7 and just drew away, so looked really good. Klopp owns this one as well, bred by Tony Wolf. And I just think first time with winners definitely at least going to get a piece of it. So I put it in for my try. Also, Klopp is 22% in claiming rates here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm going to go in this race 7-5-8. Don't forget, this does start the late Itoba pick 4. Race 6 is a maiden. I've got 6-1-2. There's some first-time starters in there. Look pretty interesting. The 7th race, I went 4-7-6, another nice maiden special weight for 3-year-olds. And then the last leg of the Itoba late pick 4 is an Indiana sired allowance. I got the 9 in there. Hard Truth wins. So get your tickets in early. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No changes here in the sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 Itoba presented late pick 4. Fast track, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Monarch Emotion joined by Barca Billy. Star Review. Mitch Merle with Specialty Act coming up. Joe Ramos with Neon Leon. Now Slink Fernando de la Cruz with a win on the card. A couple of them back. Orlando Mejica with Justice One More Time. One more, Luis Contreras with Covert Kid, like Specialty Act, both for Randy Klopp. Here comes the fifth. They're in the gate. And they're off. Covert Kid, Specialty Act, sharply away. To the inside, Monarch of Motion and Barkabilly in the red cap pursues. It's Specialty Act. So with Mitch Merle, Specialty Act making his 4-year-old seasonal bow, tackled on the outside by Covert Kid, who's now gained the upper hand, and Neon Leon is right there, Barkabilly running in fourth. Monarch of Motion in fifth. On the outside is Star Review going past the half-mile pole. Slink and Justice One More Time. They enter the far turn with Luis Contreras. It's Covert Kid. Covered a quarter in 22.69 seconds. So Covert Kid leads them to 3 furlongs from home with Neon Leon. Now second on the outside with Specialty Act back in third, coming toward the quarter pole. Barkabilly in fourth. Star Review, Justice One More Time is covering a lot of ground. Justice One More Time must be out there in the 7 to 8 path. Slink and with the rail, Monarch of Motion. Here they come. It's Covert Kid. To the inside, Specialty Act looks to kick on for the final furlong with Neon Leon in the orange cap, half mile. 45.72 seconds. Covert Kid joined on the outside by Neon Leon, who's now on even terms. It's Neon Leon for Joe Ramos and Covert Kid grudgingly. Neon Leon edges away to best Covert Kid by 3/4 of a length. Justice One More Time joined at the finish with Slink and then Barkabilly. $111.48 after race 5, 7, 8, and then a show photo. 7, Neon Leon. Even money first, 8, Covert Kid. 6 to 1 second, grudgingly. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges. Neon Leon for Tiana Richardville. Joe Ramos with a Wednesday win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rides Flying Mohawk in Saturday's Kentucky Derby. The judges have posted number 4, Justice One More Time, third, and 3, Slink, 15 to 1 fourth, 7, 8, 4, 3. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 7, Neon Leon with Joe Ramos. It's official. Neon Leon is a 4-year-old. Dark Mayor Brown gelding, bred here in the Hoosier State by Unbridled Express out of Brenda's Goal by Scat Daddy. Racing for Jim Edgar, Karen Strahan, James Strahan, 3-star stable, and Red Shed Thoroughbred LLC of Troy Wade and trained by Tiana Richardville. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Neon Leon. Sprints to a win in 1:11.48 seconds. It's official. $7-8 exacta paid $25.80. 50-cent trifecta 784 $44.75. Slink fourth 10-cent superfecta 7843 $45.83. The $1 early pick forward on 4-4 $182.30. The 50-cent pick 3 with a 3 with a 7 $23.60. 50-cent early pick 5 $198.75 and 5 of 5. Favorite first, all 8 ran 1:11.48 seconds in race 6. 20 minutes away. Scratch the 7, Ribs and Sausage. Number 7, Ribs and Sausage. Won't serve up a win. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 4:42 post time. And they're off. Covert Kid, Specialty Act, sharply away toward the inside. Monarch of Motion and Barkabilly in the red cap pursues. It's Specialty Act. So with Mitchell Murrell, Specialty Act making his 4-year-old seasonal bow, tackled on the outside by Covert Kid, who's now gained the upper hand, and Neon Leon is right there. Barkabilly running in 4th. Monarch of Motion in 5th. On the outside is Star Review going past the half-mile pole. Slink and Justice one more time. They enter the far turn with Luis Contreras. It's Covert Kid. Covered a quarter in 22.69 seconds. So Covert Kid leads them to 3 furlongs from home with Neon Leon. Now second on the outside with Specialty Act back in 3rd, coming toward the quarter pole. Barkabilly in 4th. Star Review, Justice one more time, is covering a lot of ground. Justice one more time must be out there in the 7 to 8 path. Slink and with the rail, Monarch of Motion. Here they come. It's Covert Kid to the inside. Specialty Act looks to kick on for the final furlong with Neon Leon in the orange cap half mile. 45.72 seconds. Covert Kid joined on the outside by Neon Leon, who's now on even terms. It's Neon Leon for Joe Ramos and Covert Kid grudgingly. Neon Leon edges away to best Covert Kid by 3/4 of a length. Justice one more time joined at the
tell us about your Kentucky Derby mount.
I mean, I got to be on the horse because Beckman brought the horse down to Turfway. He was pointing eventually going to get the horse into the Derby, but I mean, you know, it's hard to get horses into the Derby, and he brought the horse down, and he always like always put me in horses in here in Horseshoe, and he got the thought to put me on the horses. He talked to the connection, and they approved, they agreed for me to ride the horse, and we get the job done. We got 50 points for the Derby, and we're in.
So tell me about the horse. What's his temperament like?
I think the horse is one of those horses that you can do like everything you want with him. He's very classic. He's very honest. I got the opportunity to jump on him before last Saturday, and we went out there to the track. He does everything perfect, like jump wrong way to the wire. He did everything like nice and easy, turning around, gallop, easy gallop. He didn't feel that strong going into the pole, but as soon as he started picking up the pace, I can feel like how much power he has, and that's all. I think he's a very talented horse.
Well, we are rooting for you, and I'm going to be there working, and I just told you I will be in that winner's circle if you win, okay?
I will.
Because yep. If you see me trying to break in and they won't let me in, be like, Rachel!
I know that plan.
I know that plan, let her in. All right, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Neon Leon kicks off that late pick four, $1 minimum, 15% takeout. And if you were paying attention in race number 5, there was only a $16 difference between that early pick 5 and the early pick 4 as well. And that's what that minimum can do, even though the takeout may be just a smidge higher, still both in their respective manners, one of the lowest in the land, 15% takeout. Pick 4s, you don't see that around the country very often, if ever, aside from Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I believe $182 for the $1 minimum pick 4, $198 for that 50-cent pick 5. And that was somewhat of the goal with that minimum going up, is decreasing the significant varying payouts between the pick 4 and the pick 5, and I think we'll continue to see that trend as the season goes on. But 9 minutes away from race number 6, do scratch number 7, Ribs and Sausage, out of this event. 3-year-old state-bred fillies looking for their first career victory. You've got some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. And I'm going to try Be on the Loose for Jonathan Nance, a 4-year-old filly who brings in some of that experience. She did debut last year at 3 years old, and she ran a bang-up race last time out at 11-1. Now, it was later on in the season. It took a while for her to get to the racetrack. She didn't race at 2. She waited until October 22nd to debut at 3 years old. But I like what she had shown. I mean, she took some action and some love in what was a good race on debut. She went off at 12-1 in a 9-horse field. The second-place runner, Outlaw Woman, did come back to win out of that race. In fact, beat Be on the Loose the very next race just 3 weeks later, but showed tactical early speed. I like what I've seen in the morning workouts. They've been consistent, have been here since early on in March, and should be plenty fit for her 4-year-old seasonal debut for the Nance gang, who owns, trains, and bred Be on the Loose. After that is your inside runner, Little Ransom Fire for Scott Mullins, trainer who also owns and trains this 4-year-old filly by Ransom the Moon. Does have 4 third-place finishes to your name. Well, I don't condone show wagering. A great horse that picks up show paychecks almost each and every start. Has gone off below 5-1 at the last 3 outs. Has shown speed, hasn't shown much finish, has rounded out the trifecta 4 times in a row, and could be an improving sort in here. Alberto Burgos sees fit to keep the mount. He's been on board her 4 out of 5 starts, and she's got tactical early speed. She's also got the shortest way around the racetrack. She's currently on the board at 4-1. The 8 is Lady Artist. Evan Roman looking for yet another winner. Is Tiana Richardville looking for her training double in here. She takes over from Bob Dobbs. And one of the first things I look for when there's a trainer change is, was there also an owner change? Was there a private purchase? Because usually I try to avoid those private purchases. Usually there's a reason why someone's trying to sell. Sometimes it is completely unrelated to the horse. But Jim Edgar, he owns this one. He bred her, and he wasn't giving her up. He was just switching hands from Bob Dobbs to Tiana Richardville. So that is a sign of confidence, at least in my opinion. A horse who tried the turf going long 2 times in the past and got dream trips really in both. I thought the horse, I noted that this horse can win at the maiden special weight level, can certainly get the job done eventually at the allowance level. Now that was going on the turf. Took advantage of a dream trip, or couldn't take advantage of a dream trip when last seen June 11th, but comes back in what could be a good spot. And Tiana Richardville's been off to a much better start in 2025 than she was in 2024. I'm sure her and the entire team are appreciative of that, and rewarding to see their hard work paying off much more early on in the season this year than it did last year as well. As you can tell, I'm looking for experience versus some of these first-time starters in here. I think Tiger Jumper could certainly be any sort. The board is telling us that Tiger Jumper is absolutely live in here. Mickey Valentine, if that horse comes in off a 2-year layoff and beats me, so be it. Hasn't been to the gate in a long time. I think August 19th, 2023. There's no gate workout since then. I'm sure they've schooled in the gate and whatnot, but I've got my question marks, especially if the horse is going to be anywhere near 2-1. So Tiger Jumper, the board is telling you that this horse is absolutely live. The 4-year-old filly by Midshipman, she could be quick, and we'll see if the early money signed on is the smart money, but I am opting for experience in here. We'll see if 5-1-4 Racing can have yet another winner by a pole. We'll find out 5 minutes from now.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden distaff sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 7 ribs and sausage. Scratch number 7 exacta. Trifecta superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. Double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alberto Burgos' Little Ramsom's Fire was the first filling in. Rodney Prescott with Beyond the Loose. Jose Gutierrez, MC Baby coming up. Andres Aloha, Seashell Sally Sells. Mitchell Merle, Tiger Jumper making her bow on the green. Now Tiger Jumper joins up. Luis Contreras with Mickey Valentine. 8-5 favorite now, Mickey Valentine. Went in well, one more. Evan Roman with Lady Artist at 6 furlongs. Lady Artist up and in, all set. And they're off. And toward the inside, there's Little Ransom's Fire going to the early lead, along with the first-time starter, Tiger Jumper in the green cap, and MC Baby is right there close up. These three line up for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Little Ransom's Fire, Tiger Jumper, MC Baby, third on the outside with a white cap, with toward the inside, Beyond the Loose, who's vying for fourth, with Mickey Valentine as they head toward the far turn. Further back to Seashell Sally Sells, and beaten for speed, Lady Artist trails. The opening quarter, 22.21 seconds. Little Ransom's Fire taking them right along to 3 furlongs from home. Tiger Jumper continues to chase. Now Mickey Valentine is striding up on the outside with a bid coming toward the quarter pole. Beyond the Loose with MC Baby on the far outside. Seashell Sally Sells and Lady Artist yet to pick up. These maiden fillies straight and away. Little Ransom's Fire, half mile, 45.12 seconds. It's Little Ransom's Fire. She let the rail open up here for Tiger Jumper, who continues to charge hard up the inside for Mitchell Merle. It's Tiger Jumper and Little Ransom's Fire. They'll dispute it past the 16th. Little Ransom's Fire kept to her task here. Little Ransom's Fire, Tiger Jumper, bobber. Photo finish, Tiger Jumper and Little Ransom's Fire. Those heads were going up and down after the maiden fillies sprint. Beyond the Loose, back in third. $111.43. Photo finish. Up to the judges. Stewart's inquiry into the running of the maiden fillies sprint. The judges have posted the order 13265 unofficial. Again, inquiry, and there'll be 2 jockeys' objections lodged. So hold all bets. The order number 1, Little Ransom's Fire, 4-1 first, 3 Tiger Jumper, 3-1 the unofficial second. Inquiry 2, Beyond the Loose, 9-2 third, 6 Mickey Valentine, 6-5 fourth, and 5 Seashell Sally Cells for the Pentafecta. So it's unofficial 1-3-2-6-5. Inquiry, the riders claims a foul. The first foul claim at the start, Andre Zaloa. On the 5, Seashell Sally Cells is claiming foul against Luis Contreras on 6, Mickey Valentine, alleging interference soon after the start. The second rider's objection, Mitchell Morrow on 3, Tiger Jumper, is claiming foul against Alberto Burgos on the unofficial winner, 1 Little Ransom's Fire, alleging interference close to home. Inquiry into the running of the maiden filly sprint, 2 separate objections. It's all blinking on the board. Retain all tickets. No changes will be made to the run order. After an inquiry, both jockeys' objections have been disallowed. The stewards reviewed the maiden filly's sprint at the start and near the finish. After an inquiry, there were two separate jockeys' objections lodged, and both objections have been dismissed. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circled one, Little Ransom's Fire, with Alberto Burgos getting the win. Little Ransom's Fire is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly, bred here in the Hoosier State by Ransom the Moon. And Athalia's Fire by Philanthropist, owned and trained by Scotty Mullins. Little Ransom's Fire gets off the mark in her 6th run at 4-1. Takes out the maiden filly sprint. It's official. Results in on race 6. No changes made by the stewards to the order. The 1-3 Exacta took a win photograph. 1-3, $50.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-3-2, $30.65. 7-1 double paid $25.80. The 10-cent pentafecta, Mickey Valentine 4th. Seashell Sally Sells ran 5th. That pentafecta returned $44 and change. 10-cent superfecta, 1326, $16.85. That pentafecta, 13265, $44.89. 7 ran in the maiden, 111.43 after race 6. In the 7th, scratch 3 Gold Delight from the maiden. Scratch the 3. Number 12, Ad Literam. The jockey Yarmari Correa on the 12, Ad Literam. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the day. Post time, 16 minutes away at 5:14. And they're off. And toward the inside, there's Little Ransom's Fire going to the early lead, along with the first-time starter, Tiger Jumper in the green cap, and MC Baby is right there close up. These three line up for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Little Ransom's Fire, Tiger Jumper, MC Baby, third on the outside with a white cap, with toward the inside, Be on the Loose, who's vying for 4th, with Mickey Valentine as they head toward the far turn. Further back to Seashell Sally Sells, and beaten for speed, Lady Artist Trails. The opening quarter, 22.21 seconds. Little Ransom's Fire taking them right along to 3 furlongs from home. Tiger Jumper continues to chase. Now Mickey Valentine is striding up on the outside with a bid coming toward the quarter pole. Be on the Loose with MC Baby on the far outside. Seashell Sally Sells and Lady Artist yet to pick up. These maiden fillies straight and away. Little Ransom's Fire, half mile, 45.12 seconds. It's Little Ransom's Fire. She let the rail open up here for Tiger Jumper, who continues to charge hard up the inside for Mitchell Murrell. It's Tiger Jumper and Little Ransom's Fire. They'll dispute it past the 16th. Little Ransom's Fire kept to her task here. Little Ransom's Fire, Tiger Jumper, bobber. Photo finish, Tiger Jumper and Little Ransom's Fire. Those heads were going up. And they're off. And toward the inside, there's Little Ransom's Fire going to the
7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old nut maiden special weight. And this is 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. The 3 is out of here. And Yamari Correa is aboard the 12 ad literum. I'm going to go with the 4 here on top. Fat Chance at 2-1, a first-time starter from Tim Eggleston. Love that Mitchell Merle has moved his tack here to Indiana. Very talented jockey. And this 3-year-old filly by Bravazzo, the Dam, Aren't You Sexy? 2 winners from 2 starters. I always look at the Dam's percentages. I think they're super important. Also, Tim, high percentage trainer, 21% already in just the 3rd racing week. 50% in the money and 18% in maiden special weight ranks. Let's look at the works here. April 12th, 4 furlongs, 47.3, breezing 3 of 25. Then a gate work, 5 of 53, 46 flat, and another gate work, 48. So I love her. I think that she's going to do well, and Tim does a good job with his first time starters. Fat Chance, you see there the groom, Jordan, getting her saddled up. The 7, also fancy. Louis Contreras aboard for Randy Klopp, and I talked to the last race. I handicapped that. They've been hot together. Louis moving his tack here as well. Has had so much success at Woodbine. Won the, is it Gold Plate? It's pretty much the Canadian version of the Derby there. He is hot for Randy when they've raced together, won the last 3 of 6 starts. This is a 3-year-old filly, another one that has a very successful dam. Running from Rosie, has 4 winners from 4 starters, so she's dropped all winners. Oh So Fancy's works look good as well. A gate work on April 18th, April 8th, and then a nice breeze, 36 and 3 furlongs as well. So 4-7 is my exacta, and then I'm going to throw the 6 in. The 7's 8-1. The 6, no self-control, is 5-2 right now. Andre was aboard for Miguel Silva, and this is a 3-year-old filly who showed some speed last time out. Now, this was last year. This is first out of 2025. But last year here at 5 furlongs, and we're going 5.5 today, she got out of the gate really nicely. She was only half a length off the leader, but then coming into the final turn, she settled in for 3rd, and she ended up finishing there in a 12-horse field. It was a tough maiden. She caught the slop on debut, so I really didn't consider that race as a big factor. But then she took the rest of the year off after August. I'm sure they just decided she needed a little bit of growing. On her toes in the paddock, really fighting the bit, ready to go. Love to see it. And she's adding first-time Lasix, which was the key for me. Also has a bullet work on April 25th from the gate on a wet fast track. So I'm going to round it out with the 6, and a lot of other people, it seems, have clued onto her as well. 4-7-6 for me. I'm going with the 9-5 current favorite right now, Fat Chance and Mitchell Merle. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 7th race. Maiden 3-year-old fillies dash over the 5.5 furlongs. They field of 11. Scratch 3, Gold Delight. Scratch the 3, 12, Ad Literam. The rider Yarmari Carrea rides the 12, Ad Literam. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3 on parade with post time 2 minutes away. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Samuel Bermudez, July 4 coming up. Luis Contreras and the first-time starter, Oh So Fancy, went in well, joined July 4. Quibble, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a victory on the program. Joel Albornoz with Hazel My Candy. Hazel My Candy's in. Mitchell Merle, Fat Chance debuts. Fat Chance in the blue. Evan Roman with Lo Machar. Marcelio Flacco, Yo to win, facing up to the gate. Josh Morales with Copper Chrome. July 4, both here. Maiden for Tony Cunningham, now Yo to win. Twice started here last season. Yo to win has joined up. Andre Zaloa with No Self-Control has the yellow cap. Swift B, Joe Ramos going for a double on the card. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. There's still one well back. Yarmari Correa with the daughter of Jimmy Creed, first-time starter, and Literam. So leading up, and Literam. First-time starter, Fat Chance, 8-5 favorite, with 8-1 on Ad Literam. All in line. Ready. And they're off. No self-control, and the yellow cap broke sharp. Toward the inside, that first-time starter, Fat Chance, pursues the pace with Oh So Fancy outrunning in third. Yo to win is fourth, and Literam making headway now from fifth. July 4 is running in sixth. And then comes Hazel My Candy in seventh, with on the outside Swift Bee running in eighth. Nearest the inside is Quibble in ninth. And then further back to Lo Machar, who's running second to last and beaten for speed. Copper Chrome trails the Maiden Fillies sprint. The quarter was 22.18 seconds. It's No Self-Control with Andre Zaloa. No Self-Control in front, coming toward the quarter pole. From Yo So Fancy with the red cap on the outside, Ad Literam with her bid. Fat Chance straightens away in fourth with the rail. As they come for home, it's No Self-Control down to the final furlong. No Self-Control with a length to hold. Fat Chance continues to battle brave with the rail. Ad Literam coming with a charge on the outside. They come past the 16th, and Fat Chance slipped through. Ad Literam battles on the outside. It's Ad Literam and Fat Chance for Mitchell Morrow. Fat Chance over Ad Literam in a driving finish. Quibble was third, then July 4 with No Self-Control, Yo to win, Hazel My Candy, and Oh So Fancy among those next across the finish. One of 4.82 after the Maiden Filly sprint. Judges examining on a photo before posting the order of finish. Hold all tickets. 4-12, 2-1-6 for Fat Chance at 8-5 first. 12 Ad Literam, 8-1 second. Gamely, the 2 Quibble, 39-1 was third. 1 July 4, 15-1 fourth, and 6 No Self Control holds fifth for the Pentafecta result. 4-12, 2-1-6. Mitchell Murrell on the meet score sheet. Here for Tim Eggleston, the Willowbrook Stables first time starter at 8-5. Fat Chance. Stepping into the Murphy Traveler Sales winner circle of 4, Fat Chance with Mitchell Murrell. Fat Chance is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly, bred in Indiana by Bravazzo. Out of the Arch Mare, Horseshoe Sexy. Tim Eggleston trains for breeder and owner David Nyman's Willowbrook Stables Limited. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the newcomer, Fat Chance. It's official. The 412 exacta $45.40. 50-cent trifecta 412 $256.95. That 10-cent grand high five will carry over to race 8. $2,503 on the 8th race sprint for the grand high five carryover. 1-4 double paid $41.20. July 4 ran 4th. The 10-cent superfecta 412-2-1, $421.93. The 50-cent pick 3, $31.60. Again, that pentafecta carryovers to race 8. End of the 8th race sprint. 20 minutes away, scratch the 2, She's a Whirlwind. And the 8, Lotta Latte, scratch the 2 and the 8. Exacta trifecta superfecta starts at a late double and, as noted, a 10-cent pentafecta carryover of $2,503. Post time 5:46. Ready. And they're off. No self-control, and the yellow cap broke sharp. Toward the inside, that first-time starter, Fat Chance, pursues the pace with Oh So Fancy outrunning in third. Yo to Win is fourth, and Literam making headway now from fifth. July 4 is running in sixth. And then comes Hazel My Candy in seventh, with on the outside Swift Bee running in eighth. Nearest the inside is Quibble in ninth. And then further back to Low Machar, who's running second to last and beaten for speed. Copper Chrome trails the maiden filly sprint. The quarter was 22.18 seconds. It's No Self-Control with Andre Zaloa. No Self-Control in front, coming toward the quarter pole. From Yo So Fancy with the red cap on the outside, Ad Literam with her bid. Fat Chance straightens away in fourth with the rail. As they come for home, it's No Self-Control down to the final furlong. No Self-Control with a length to hold. Fat Chance continues to battle brave with the rail. Ad Literam coming with a charge on the outside. They come past the 16th, and Fat Chance slipped through. Ad Literam battles on the outside. It's Ad Literam and Fat Chance for Mitchell Murrell. Fat Chance over Ad Literam in a driving finish. Quibble was third, then July. Ready. And they're
Aquí la herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Here we are down in the paddock for Horseshoe Indianapolis's final thoroughbred race of the day before we give way to the beautiful, talented, and highly educated handicapper Martha. She will take you through the 300-yard sprint in the finale. Do scratch numbers 2 and 8 out of this event. Leaves us with a field of 9 set to go. 5.5 furlongs, many of them making their seasonal debut in here. Well, this may be the final thoroughbred of your Wednesday. Don't forget, we've got a very special Kentucky Derby card right here. We're going to have a ton of action on track, a ton of different things. People, so come out and join us here on track on Saturday morning. Bring your coffee as well, because we'll have plenty of racing action on Saturday to kick off your Derby Saturday on the first Saturday in May. But we better get started in this final race. 9 of them will go to the gate. Some pretty generous pick 5 payouts as well in here, along with those $1 pick 4s. I'm going to take a look at Luna Diva. Fernando de la Cruz, Tony Duran, Rancho Monarca Homebred is 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third place finish. And that lone win did come last season, October 22nd, which they broke sharp, took the lead, shifted out 4 or 5 wide, and just continued to extend that lead with each and every stride. Now, was previously 0 for 11 before that, and oftentimes the state bred made in special weight does get a little bit watered down by the time you hit October. So it may have been not nearly as impressive as it looked, but it was a dominating, visually impressive race in which drew a buyer of 59. Now, 59 is significantly higher than any of the other buyers throughout that 12-race career. 40 maybe have been the previous high, so it was a huge jump up. But any improvement for this 4-year-old filly, off the layoff, she's been blowing holes in the wind. I usually don't pay attention to times, usually looking more for patterns, but 3 out of 4 have been bullets, and the lone one that was not a bullet was 47-1. So Luna Diva has been showing some fleet foot in the morning. We'll see if that can continue in here. And she'd be a great horse to key in that Pentafecta with over $2,500 in the carryover, that new pool. Doubling it up already at this point. I expect that pool for the Pentafecta to get well over $10,000 potentially. $2,500 already sitting in that pool. It's certainly one that you want to take a look at, especially when you've got a 9-horse field. But the 11 is taking a lot of love. A 10-1 morning line, currently hammered 9-5. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. teaming up with Joe Davis in here, a jockey trainer combination that wins at 20%, but their ROI is below $1. What that means? Well, they usually get hit, and they're getting hit in here as well. Wins Forever looks like a horse who should be primed for a big effort. A 3-time winner with all 3 wins coming last season. Draw a line through those last 3 races, even though they weren't particularly bad. Maybe the synthetic's just not her gig. She ran second one time on the synthetic against tougher competition. She comes back to a place where she's 9 for 11 in the top 3, and I think Wins Forever is the horse to beat, and it looks like the bettors have sniffed this one out as well. The 9 could be a horse you want to use underneath in that Pentafecta. Gennaro Garcia is a big reason why. He wins at 21%, and his horses always run well, and they especially run well fresh off the layoff. Luis Contreras looking to keep his excellent start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's winning at 20% and has finished in the exacta in 50% of his starts so far. So off to an excellent start for him and his agent. They're picking their horses wisely, and they likely have a live one in here with Hard Truth Wins. Hasn't been seen since last season, but has run well off of a layoff in the past. And another horse who is a consistent sort and a horse for course here at the shoe. As the riders get in the leg up, a Pentafecta carryover of $2,500. 9 of them will go to the gate. 5.5 furlongs the distance, and the best in the business. John G. Dooley gives you the call.
Cheers, Brian. Horses coming on the track now for the 8th race. Final thoroughbred dash of the day at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 9. A couple of scratches. Take out 2. She's a Whirlwind and the 8 Vada Latte. Scratch the 2 and the 8 from the race card. In the 9th, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Ninth race, scratch the also eligibles, 11 Jess Feisty and 12 Done Tried and True. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Start here of our final double. 10-cent Pentafecta carryover. Looking at $2,503 for the Grand High Five carryover. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sarah Smiles, Mitchell Murrell riding for a double. Santo Sanjo with My Gal Justice has joined Sarah Smiles. Fernando de la Cruz with Luna Diva. This is her seasonal bow. Red Hot Justice, Joe Ramos with a win on the day. Luis Contreras, Hard Truth wins coming up and in. Manny Esquivel with DeKinton. Now No Trust, Alberto Burgos won the 6th on the card. Joseph Romero with Enchanted Melody. So stand by. One more. Wins Forever. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. earlier took out the opener. In the gate. And the Roth, Sarah Smiles and Red Hot Justice were both slow to go. DeKitten fires out. So with Manny Esquivel, DeKitten straight to the front. Sarah Smiles, one of those last away, is vying for second, along with Luna Diva. Wentz Forever is on the far outside. Sarah Smiles, fourth and tight with the rail past the half mile. Then between horses, Enchanted Melody is right there, part of that chasing pack at the 3.5. Farther back to Hard Truth wins with By Gal Justice. Then comes No Trust and Red Hot Justice trails. The quarter 22.54 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. It's DeKitten. Here's Luna Diva. First run of 2025 for Luna Diva, who's gearing up for a run. As these fillies mares straighten away, Wentz Forever on the far outside. Enchanted Melody and toward the inside, Sarah Smiles. Into the stretch, it's DeKitten. With the rail, DeKitten holding on to this lead by 2. Luna Diva now fully stretched. Luna Diva second and joined by Wentz Forever. Then Sarah Smiles, Enchanted Melody, My Gal Justice, Red Hot Justice. But it's DeKitten, not for the catching with Manny Esquivel. DeKitten, gate to wire by 3. Wentz Forever was the runner-up. Luna Diva third, Red Hot Justice, and My Gal Justice. .104.39 after the distaff sprint. 104.39 seconds. 4:11.73. Stand by for the 5th. It was 50-1 on Red Hot Justice in the pink. 6 My Gal Justice. Enchanted Melody, Sarah Smiles. No Trust. Hard Truth wins among those last to pull up. DeKitten, Manny Esquivel for Gennaro Garcia. The Ed Wright Kennel Company homebred at 5-2 on DeKitten. Still stand by for the 5th. The judges have confirmed the number 4 DeKitten first. 11 Wentz Forever was second. 7 Luna Diva third. 3 Red Hot Justice fourth. And 6 My Gal Justice was fifth. 4:11, 7:36. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4 DeKitten with Manny Esquivel. DeKitten is a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Unbridled Express and a decamp by the Wildcat. Brennan, Indiana. Gennaro Garcia trains for winning breeder and owner. Ed Wright Cattle Company. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of DeKitten. It's official. $4.11 exacta paid $21.20. Red Hot Justice fourth. 10-cent superfecta 411.73. $100 35 Pick 3 $43.10. Luna Diva ran third. 50-cent trifecta 411.7 $27.75. 4-4 double paid $18.20. The 50-cent late pick 5 of 5 $148.65. The $1 Itoba late pick 4 of 4 $139.50. 10-cent pentafecta 411 736 $495.38. 50-cent late pick 5 $148.65. Pays on 5 of 5. In the Phillies Mare Sprint, the 2 and the 8 were the non-runners. Favorite second. 9 ran 104.39. One more to go. Race 9, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Jess Feisty and 12 Done Tried and True. No rider changes. 4 JY Bravo 3 over. 6 Cavalry's Coming 3 over. 10 Painted Gray 5 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time 6:14. And they're off. Sarah Smiles and Red Hot Justice were both slow to go. DeKitten fires out. So with Manny Esquivel, DeKitten straight to the front. Sarah Smiles, one of those last away, is vying for second, along with Luna Diva. Wentz Forever is on the far outside. Sarah Smiles fourth and tight with the rail past the half mile. Then in between horses, Enchanted Melody is right there, part of that chasing pack at the 3.5. Farther back to Hard Truth Wins with By Gal Justice. Then comes No Trust and Red Hot Justice trails. The quarter 22.54 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. It's DeKitten. Here's Luna Diva. First run of 2025 for Luna Diva, who's gearing up for a run. As these Phillies mares straighten away, Wentz Forever on the far outside. Enchanted Melody, and toward the inside, Sarah Smiles. Into the stretch, it's DeKitten. With the rail, DeKitten holding on to this lead by 2. Luna Diva now fully stretched. Luna Diva second and joined by Wentz Forever. Then Sarah Smiles, Enchanted Melody, My Gal Justice, Red Hot Justice. But it's DeKitten, not for the catching with Manny Esquivel. DeKitten, gate to wire by 3. Wentz Forever was the runner-up. Luna Diva third. Red Hot Justice and My Gal. Racing Rachel. It's Wednesday. She has a contest. Here now today's Warriors winners. The $100 top prize in today's Racing Rachel's Warriors going to Karen McGinnis. Congratulations to Karen picking up the $100 top prize. Wednesdays are for winning. Steve Wallace, the runner-up, picking up that $75 for second, and $25 to Kerry Worth, third in today's weekly edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Well, we're moments away from our final race on the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But before we go there, let's talk about yesterday's final. Big storm blew in, and it was really tough for our quarter horse race. Unfortunately, you know, they say April showers bring May flowers. None of us cared about flowers yesterday. We just wanted a safe trip for our horses. A couple scratches, had to return to the paddock. Watch the replay if you want. I'll say no more, but fortunately we do have much better weather conditions today. So good luck to all. We've got a $17,000 maiden, 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. This is open company, and we do scratch the 2 also eligibles. Nice full field. Let's get right to it. Okay, I'm going to begin by talking about Tony Cunningham and his go-to rider, Danny Martinez. They've won the last 2 quarter horse races of the season. Of course, he took the title last year and the year before, so Tony's always a horseman to watch. Today he's going to saddle number 9, and that's Dangerous Corona. This is an Oklahoma-bred daughter of Corona's Leaving You. And she is going to make her Indiana debut after facing some very tough foes in New Mexico and Oklahoma. She exits a runner-up finish in a $24,000 maiden on March 19th at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. In her career, she's been in the money, 71%, and her last race was at 300 yards, so a lot to like about this filly. We'll go next to her outside. That's number 10, Painted Gray. One of 2 entrants trained by another top conditioner here, and that's Tim Eggleston. This is a 3-year-old filly, has the experience edge with 7 starts here last year as a 2-year-old. For her breeder, Randy Thompson, who also owns this filly by On the Wagon. Jockey Rolando Pena should have a pretty good trip from the far outside. Shouldn't have too much traffic problem, as sometimes they do when they're breaking in the middle of the track. Eggleston also trains a first-time starter, number 3, but I think that horse is going to need this one. That's my opinion anyway. All right, we'll go next to number 6, and that's Cavalry's Comin'. It's a first-time starter, and boy, do I want to talk about that pedigree. Okay, the gelding is sired by Flying Cowboy 123. I think I mentioned this last week when he had a horse in, probably a starter that won. Flying Cowboy 123 was a really good racehorse in Texas, won the Texas Classic Futurity, and then the next year the Derby. And then as a stallion, he's been quite prolific. He was actually honored as AQHA champion first crop stallion, came back the next year and championed second crop stallion. That's amazing, just amazing. I can't even begin to expound upon that. But the mare is also really good. It's a walk through the fire mare, racing through fire. So a lot of good pedigree in this horse. 2 respectable works for trainer Jessie Vasquez, who won 26 races here last year. So you always have to, to take a good look at her starters. And her husband Giovanni Vasquez has the call. He's now the new all-time leading quarter horse jockey. at Horseshoe Indy, and really is awfully good riding for Jesse and those owners. All right, we're going to round up my top 4 with number 7, and that's Dragon Dynasty, bred in Texas by AQHA champion breeder Jerry Wyndham, and a very, very good friend of mine, a man I admire greatly. Now, his homebred, he sold for $145,000 at the 2023 Ruidoso Select sale. He tested the waters at Ruidoso Downs. It wasn't the best outcome there, but he's going to make his 2025 debut here at Indy for trainer Guadalupe Arevalo. We've seen him produce some very, very good winners. And Dragon Dynasty today is going to race as a first-time gelding. When you see those initials in the program, FTG, that means that he's been gelded. A lot of people will tell you different versions of this, but I'm going to stick with the fact that most horsemen, when they decide to geld a horse, they've decided he's not going to stud. They want him truly focused on being a racehorse. So that's my explanation. But I've heard some more amusing ones, actually. Maybe sometime in the future we'll share those. Anyway, it's bullet work here on April 2nd, and Fernando Morin, who's riding at a 67% clip in the saddle. So my top 4, 9, 10, 6, 7, but I do want to mention our quarter horse Pentafecta. It's just for 10 cents. Yesterday, because of all the scratches, it paid just $23, but in the past it was hundreds. Oh boy, some huge payouts. So I always offer one long shot you might want to consider on your ticket, and today's long shot is number 8. She is Innocent. This is a filly by He's Relentless. Has been off since July 24th of last year, but I like the bullet work here, and I love the connections to Natasha Perez and her go-to rider, Diego Bocanegra. So consider them if you're going to play that 10-cent Pentafecta and make some more money for your Derby choices on Saturday. Anyway, we're off tomorrow and Friday, but we will be back for a special Derby program beginning at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. We'll see you then.
Stepping onto the track now for the 9th and final. Closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast Track. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Jess Feisty and 12 Done Tried and True. Scratch the also eligibles. No rider changes. Reported overweights for JY Bravo 3 over. 6 Cavalry's Coming 3 over. 10 Painted Gray plus 5 pounds. Exacted Trifecta Superfecta. This maiden features the 10-cent quarter horse. Grand High Five. Due off real soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for this maiden dash. Cavalry's Coming uses a flipping halter. Dragon Dynasty in the red. Painted Gray loaded to that outside gate. Painted Gray. Love Halo has the rail draw. Dale M coming up next. Racing Dirty Secrets. She is innocent. Now JY Bravo. Love a Halo getting fractious in the starting gate. Love a Halo. Backing out Love a Halo. Love a Halo going back into the starting gate. 2 left to load. La Una Diva and Dangerous Corona. Now Dangerous Corona, like JY Bravo, both for Tony Cunningham. 300 yards, Saturday post time 10:45 a.m. Here's Dangerous Corona. Close out the card, they're in the gate. Off in the Wednesday finale. Dale M blasting away. Love a Halo. Here's JY Bravo with a charge past the 220. La Una Diva in the pink. On the outside, She is Innocent. And Painted Gray with Dangerous Corona. Driving finish. And it is Racing Dirty Secrets on the wire. Along with Dragon Dynasty, La Una Diva. They were bunched past the finish. Dale M. She is Innocent. Dangerous Corona. Painted Gray. And a scramble to the maiden. Three, 7, 5, 2, 4, 3. Racing Dirty Secrets emerges. 8-1 first. The 7 Dragon Dynasty. 2-1 second. 5 La Una Diva. The 23-1 third. 2 Dale M. 30-1 fourth. And 4 JY Bravo. 5-1 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Racing Dirty Secrets out to the maiden ranks. Eduardo Luna Diaz, Tim Eggleston. Had a thoroughbred winner on the card. Here takes out the quarter horse maiden. Racing Dirty Secrets. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Race and Dirty Secrets with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Race and Dirty Secrets is a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Racy Secret. And a Lead an Angel by First Prize Parity, bred here in the Hoosier State by Jimmy Jackson. Tim Eggleston with a Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse double on the card. First-time starters both here for Roger Ceruliak. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Racin' Dirty Secrets. Clock 15.687. Final pick 3 on the card, paid $30.55. The 3-7 exacta, $87 even, 50-cent trifecta, 375, 206.60, 4-3 double, 43.40, 10-cent superfecta, $351.95. And the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 37524, returned $2,347.94. Fast track, 15.687 seconds after the maiden 300-yard dash. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. No live racing tomorrow nor on Friday. First floor OTB open for simulcast wagering. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino 24/7. Next live race card here. That'll be on Saturday. Hope you can join us for a Derby celebration. Live racing program here on Saturday kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Until Saturday's Derby celebration, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off and the Wednesday finale. Dale M blasting away. Love a Halo. Here's JY Bravo with a charge past the 220. La Una Diva in the pink. On the outside, She Is Innocent and Painted Gray with Dangerous Corona. Driving finish. And it is Racing Dirty Secrets on the wire along with off and the